Lucky W. Well, good for them. Awesome. Are we ready to start today, guys? Rogue. Oh, bro. Okay. I thought she came out yesterday. Seemed broken from the freaking video. What's the count? What's the counterplay? What? So like any Kira that has a weapon, she can't steal powers from. Oh. Iron Man. Well, that's good. Well, she seemed super broken. She seemed like she had a lot of like she was pretty fast though. Had some like mobility abilities. Does that make sense? So like she's kind of like a diver more so. Okay. Cool. Well, as an Ultron main, I'm looking forward to playing some more. I played a few games. Yeah, he did. I know. I'm gonna be playing a little bit more probably this weekend and next week because I only play Ultron. I'm sweaty Ultron main. What? What? Well, yeah, I'm not healing you. If I'm Ultron, I'm not putting my drone on the tank unless we have no other supports. I'm gonna put it on the supports. It's no. It's for a triple support combo. Anyway, let's get started. Yes, Michael, what were you saying? Oh, okay, cool. I was like, let's get started here. All right. So, you guys, quick rewind. Last session for anyone who missed the end. You guys currently, let me pull it up actually. What's the name of the city? You guys are currently in the spaceport outside of Galerson, which is the capital of Tolaros, inside the Morok Planet State Alliance. So, you guys are standing currently outside the gate. It's a beautiful planet with blue skies. Really, the skies are probably very slightly green tinted blue skies. There are mountains, 2 mountain peaks that rise up behind you guys as you look at this large kind of yellowish stone wall that goes into the city, separating the port from where you guys are. You guys are currently here, essentially to try to track down a smuggler that goes by the name Sojourn. The point of getting to him is that he can hopefully get you to Ungrail, where you guys will then have to find a way to get to Ungrad, where is your ultimate destination, to find the data center and steal the data required that you guys need to conduct your final operation. So, you guys currently stand in front of the massive gate that goes in to Galerson. As you look up, you guys are confronted with the visage of Lord Hetler of Tolaros on this political kind of colored, except like green, kind of green, blue, and white and silver banner that's just hanging. This massive banner. It's maybe 50 feet across, made of canvas that's just hanging over the top of the gate. From this wall's probably 60, 70 feet high. It's a tremendously huge wall, and you just see kind of the visage of this hippo man. I put it in art chat what he looks like. I can go ahead and ping it real quick. Shaking hands with a Farron officer. You can see the light blue color of the Farron officer's uniform. And it says, again, below it, Intergalactic Partners, as you guys stand outside the gate. Damien's just going to be like, it's propaganda, that's what it is. He says, you're welcome to try. If you do, I don't. He's like, if you're successful and don't get caught, I don't see any problem with it. But if the guards have to detain us, that could throw off our timeline. Yes, we need to find this smuggler, or well, he's a merchant, but he was smuggling people. He went by Sojourn, and the bar that I know. He said if apparently he's done business with people who have escaped before that have been trying to go back and either get more people or visit their family, things of that nature. He told me if I ever wanted to return to look him up at the Cooper's Coin. It's a tavern somewhere downtown. So as you guys kind of approach the gate, you can see that there's this platoon of maybe 8 or so armed guards. All of them are wearing kind of like these Spanish style conquistador hats. Probably half of them are GIF, and the hats are kind of small on top of them, the helmets are. But they're all made of this like green metal, which has this kind of like gold embossing on it. And they have like breastplates on with the gold embossing as well. And it kind of is in this like leaf-like pattern that kind of has like these branches almost on it a little bit. Well, I'd say it's more just like kind of swirls, lines, stuff like that. And as you guys kind of walk up to these guys, you can see they're all carrying cantrip carbines. They're kind of taking papers. You guys have to wait in line, but the lines are moving fairly quickly. And as you kind of approach, you see kind of one of the guards step forward and is like, "Welcome to Galerson, friends. I can see you're not the usual customers. Are you perhaps Faerunians?" He says. They're you're gonna give your last name too, buddy. You also always say it wrong, so you, by the way, do know that there's like a bounty on your head and stuff, right? Like you are aware of that. All right, what are you? Yes, Pietro. What are you doing? What what do you do, Pietro? She's not from here. No, you are trying to get to the place that she's from. Yeah. Yeah, this is the most affluent city in the on the most affluent planet in the quadrant. Um, you guys are on Tolaros right now, but yeah, they're just this. The reason why you are here is because the only merchants that are allowed to take stuff, like to allowed to go to and from Ungrail, where you're trying to go, are Tolerosian merchants, because Lord Hetler's like kind of in bed with the Farons, essentially. So he's got like a private trade deal, essentially. You're gonna see them kind of look at Zadicus. Well, they're. I'm gonna roll actually, see how smart these guys are. So let me see. He's gonna say, "There's no crime allowed in the city." You did say that your last name is that of, well, the criminal family, a criminal family. Go ahead and go ahead and just roll persuasion with advantage for me. Good help action, Michael. You should be good at that. Yeah, he's gonna look. They'll look at you. All right. Well, just don't do anything. Like, just don't get caught. We won't have to like, and we won't have a or not get caught. Don't get up to any funny business, and we won't have a problem. That being, he's gonna look. There are plenty of vendors inside the city, but no. What we just have free drink and meal vouchers here for Faerunian citizens. But you said you're not citizens, so we can't help you. Can you produce some citizenship papers? It'll be like, go find your papers. You can bring them back here. Anyway, you're all welcome to go into the city, but Faerunian Unity Day is going to be in 4 days. So feel free to enjoy the local cuisine, all that. We're also bringing in some Faerunian vendors as well. If you want to try any of their foods from their many different colonies, then feel free to browse around the city. again, there are some excellent hotels. Or excellent inns and hotels, depending on your price range. There would be, you can ask any guard on any street corner, they'd be happy to point you in the right direction. It's gonna see this guy. He looks so confused as to what you're talking about. Like you're just literally spewing straight nonsense. Cooper's coin. Oh yes, it's two side streets down from the main square. Very, very popular place among merchants. So it'd be great for your networking. He's like, so you're just gonna follow the road straight down to the square. It's in the middle of the city, and then it should be on the block. You should take a right on East Second Street. Then you'll go down about 2 blocks and then take another left. Does that make sense? And then you should be able to see it. Perfect. No problem. And oh yes, I you aren't Farron citizens, so or Faerunian citizens. So and either way, he's gonna be like he's gonna kind of reach into his pocket. He's gonna hand you a token. There are Faerunian craft booths on the west side of town. You can redeem one of these tokens at any one of them to get a free handmade colonial craft. They'll hand one to each of you. As they're handing one, yeah, hey, the Faerunian Emperor and Lord Hetler of Tolaris are sponsoring this whole event, so give thanks to them. But we appreciate you all coming and being willing to celebrate here with us our founding day as well as our Unity Day as well. And they're gonna just kind of look. Welcome to the city. Stay as long as you'd like. Who wants a craft coin? He'll hand you. Anyone can have one if they want. Okay, great. Okay. Yeah. What's your stage name? Sonny will ask, "What's your stage name, Zadicus?" No. You're gonna see. Dove is gonna look at you, or no, not Dove. Bishop is gonna say to you, Rook, incorrect. If you had not left Noctur Jadar, you would be dead right now. Okay, great. Yeah, you're walking, yeah. So, as y'all are walking, you guys see all of these vendor shops. Some of them are selling crafts and little trinkets, things like that. Others are like most of them are selling food and drink and things of this nature. And it doesn't smell quite as good, but the most reminiscent thing that you guys have to this is when you were walking briskly in your escape from Mount Celestia. On your way down, you guys saw some of the vendors they had there. This is very similar in how it looks, but it's just like these large Spanish style buildings that are lining the street. And as you guys kind of walk down, there's just like booths along basically every sidewalk. So you can walk down the middle of the road where you see the occasional actually. So you know, like a carriage essentially is what it looks like, but they don't have horses in front of them. Most of them, as you can see, some of them appear to be like powered by arcane engines, things like that. As people are walking in the street, walking on the sidewalk, but it's all fairly orderly here, as there's lanes for carriages to pass, things of that nature. So, unless do any of you guys want to stop? Mm-hmm. Yeah, plenty. Go ahead and roll like luck for me, I guess. Mm-hmm. 85. Yeah, okay. So you find this like there are all sorts of flower shops that have freshly picked blooms. You can see some where there are flower shops that are just selling like pressed flowers that look like are shades of colors, like or like not shades of colors, but like are multicolored and shaped in weird shape, like exotic plants that you haven't seen anything like before. But yeah, there's plenty of places to choose from if you want to buy a bouquet of flowers. You find, I'll say you do find one that is just like extremely large and glorious, uh, like these blue and red flowers that you find. Okay, how much gold do you have? She'll be like, this bouquet is 20 gold. All right, bet. So you hand over 20 gold. She'll be like, pleasure doing business with you. Hand you this large bouquet of flowers that kind of takes two hands to carry. You and start walking over. There's you guys all see him like go over to this shop, disappear for a second, and he comes back with this huge bouquet of flowers that he's holding partially behind his back. It's too big to fully conceal. You walk over. You walk over to. You walk up to her. She's like, it's dead. It's midday. She's gonna look. I'm doing it. Do you have something for me? Is there something behind your back? She'll be like, "Oh, Zadix, that's cute. Thank you. Perfect. Would you mind holding on to it for me?" Oh, well, it's mine, obviously, but you bought such a, or found, such a nice, lovely bouquet of flowers. It just, I don't know. Uh, she's gonna kind of look. It seemed like it'd be heavy. No, 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 no. I really think it. I really think it'd be a much better gesture if you carried them. That's the word. She'll look. We're not gonna go back there, but they should be nice inside the um, smuggling confinement space. Brighten up the coffin a little bit. Oh, I'm sure you know all about those. Yeah. And they'll disappear. Well, if you ever applied yourself and decided to learn anything in your life or change at all, then it would not be too hard to be able to find the ability to get that. If you're perfect as is, then if you're perfect as is, then why do you want something? She'll just keep on. I guess we'll find out. You low key let him off the hook. She wanted to make him carry those around all day. but um but as you guys continue walking, you notice that makes total sense. Um Yonling will kind of nod towards you, thank you a little bit. As you guys continue walking down towards the square, you pass another banner. Um, or actually, first you guys are going to see this like box on a street corner that one of these guards is standing next to, that you can hear repeating a message. And this kind of there are several of these. It's this announcement that you can hear. And you see this like mouth on the box that's repeating this message, and then it stops for a second, and then it repeats it again as you guys are kind of walking past. As it just says, Please give all of our Faerunian friends the warmest and most hospitable of welcomes to our beautiful city on this joyous occasion. For the first of many annual celebrations of partnership, Unity Day is just around the corner. Get ready! And then you guys just kind of walk past and you can hear it kind of playing behind you. As you walk past another um, sign, that's another banner that's hanging down from this large hotel building, and it's kind of like blowing in the wind. Or it's strapped down, but it's kind of like blocking much of the front part of it, as it says strength in numbers on it. And you can see, again, the Hippo Man with two Farron troopers. You recognize their outfits with the wolf helmets on, as he's pointing at this, like, skinny astral elf that's wearing black armor, who's, like, running away in, like, it's like cartoonish, like, running away in fear, essentially. So, as you guys kind of go down into the square, you kind of, again, you guys walk down, and in the square is the largest section of vendors. And you do actually see, where it was mostly just like tourists before, you can see some people what appear to be Farron officers that are like shaking people's hands and out doing like some meet and greet work. There's a large booth that has like a Farron banner that's like over the top of it, and you can see a couple of like Farron troopers that have their helmets off. They're like smiling, shaking people's hands, kissing babies, all sorts of stuff. People are gathered around that as you guys kind of walk through the square. Do you guys want to... Oh, and then behind them, over, like, there's a large statue in the back with this golden hippopotamus man who looks slightly different than the others, like the ones you've seen on the tapestries, I guess. There's a final banner that has, again, Lord Hetler with his arms around two Farron Trooper soldiers. Both of them are wearing the armor and are kind of both smiling, and it has the word Farron, like, crossed out, and then, like, stamped over the top of it, it says family. So, he's launching a massive propaganda campaign in order to try to make it, like, publicly appealing to give into the Farrons. To put pressure on senators and stuff. So, to an extent, yeah. He's trying to make it so it's, like, popular to let the Farrons come take over, essentially. Yeah. So, do you guys want to just continue to where you're going, or do you want to, like, stop and talk to the Farron officers and stuff? It can only go poorly. It's up to y'all. What do y'all want to do? Okay. So you guys take the turns y'all need to take, and eventually make your way down to down the side street, and you can see the Cooper's Coin sign hanging above, like, it's jutting out, hanging over the street. You can see people are kind of walking back and past it a little bit. You can see it's a green sign with this guy sitting on a barrel, and that's kind of like brown, where it's like the sign is painted but not the figure that's on it. This guy who's sitting on a sideways turned barrel, and he's flipping a coin, and you can see the only thing other than the green and then like the brown of the wood is the gold of the coin that he's like kind of like flipping in his hand. And as you guys approach the door, go ahead and someone roll luck for me. Millie, roll luck for me. caught me with a luck roll, Millie. Bet. All right, Amelia Knight, 48. All right, so y'all are gonna walk in, and as you do, you guys kind of walk in. You can see there's this tall gift shopkeep or bartender behind the bar. He's polishing a glass, or at least filling up a couple of glass tankers, passing them to a pair of dwarves who are sitting at the bar. And you kind of see um, Yonling look around and be like, he's not here. As you see a couple of fire genasi sitting at a booth, but they're not um, apparently the guy you're looking for. Other than that, you don't see any fire genasi. She says, he could be out hauling right now. I have no idea. He's apparently a regular at this tavern, though. Maybe, I guess. Okay. So who do y'all want to go talk to? There's the two dwarves at the bar. There are two fire genasi ladies that are kind of sitting in the back right. The bar's pretty busy though. There's a couple other like you see a group of three lizard folk that are sitting around a table conversing. You can see a dragonborn sitting alone at the bar as well. There's a large party of Goliaths, maybe 8 or so, that are around this very large table, and then there's a couple of other like smatterings of groups as well, and the bartender, obviously. Yes, he's. She's gonna say he's a fire genasi. He has kind of like a scraggly red beard, very dark skin, fiery orange eyes, and kind of pointed, slicked back hair almost. With a, I will say, his jawline is. Let's just say it's better than anyone's here. His jawline is better than anyone's here. She'll kind of side eyes Atticus. She doesn't say Zaticus. She just says than anyone here, but she looks towards you. She's gonna look. Oh, significantly better than his. Yes. He says, Zaticus you speak of? No, it's not close. Yeah, his is significant. Zaticus is significantly worse. Anyway, she'll kind of look. If we could ask around, maybe somebody here knows him. You you see this blue dragonborn look towards you. Roll luck for me. Yeah, go ahead and roll perception for me. Sure. You're gonna see this blue dragon. Yeah, go ahead and roll it. Yeah. Yes, please do. You're gonna see um the blue dragonborn is gonna kind of look back at you. He's gonna like push you back. He's gonna be like, "Step off. Now's not a good time." He's gonna look. I came here to get a drink, not to be badgered by some rando. He's gonna look. Your jawline. Go ahead. What do you get? Okay, so you think that maybe two of these guys, there's like two guys sitting in the back who both look military. I'll say with a nat 20, you think these are two fair and plain, like plain clothes guys. You think that they're probably just like on break, like Farron soldiers that are on break right now. And you kind of see them sitting in a back booth. They were talking to each other. They're kind of looking at the altercation that's going on up at the front. Other than that, these two Fire Genasi women look very wealthy. Most of the groups here, there is the group of Goliaths in the back look more like crewmen than merchants. This blue Dragonborn guy is dressed fairly well, and so is the dwarf. So you think they're probably merchants as well. Asking any of these groups or the bartender, you think would probably be your best bet. But the blue Dragonborn is going to say, your jawline's clearly not better than mine, so why would you even try to ask me that question? He's, he says, they don't look like they're merchants. They look more like crewmen. Like, yeah, they're not dressed super nice. The two Fire Genasi women are dressed nice. You're not sure if they're merchants or not, but like them, the dwarves, and the Dragonborn are dressed the best in the bar. And the three lizard folk as well look more like crew members as well. So, who are you going to walk up to? Okay, they're sitting next to the Farrens. As you kind of, but the Farrens are kind of distracted right now. You see the bartender's going to yell at you, "This is a stupid argument. So, are you going to order something to drink, or do I need to kick you out of the bar myself?" This Gif is probably 6'4", 400 pounds of muscle. He's really, like, really bulky, very large hippopotamus guy. He's like, he's gonna point at Zaticus. Is he with you? Yeah, he's asking Giannis if he's with you. Yeah. Well, is us gonna order something, or are you just gonna harass my customers about your? He's gonna roll actually. So the Dragonborn rolled a 3 on the jawline check. He on your slightly above par jawline. Maybe 20, 25, 20 to 20, 20 to 30. Javen, that's a Javen question probably. I'm fairly confident y'all are dead broke. Like I thought that y'all would have like maybe your personal gold funds left, but that's it. Whatever it is in your character sheet is what you have left. Is what my opinion, what I thought was the case. He's gonna look. You don't know I'm Zadicus. Um, he's gonna kind of look. All right. He says that'll be. He said just up a bottom shelf. That'll be 6 gold for each of you. He'll nod. Maybe I can. Maybe I can't. I guess we'll find out. Go ahead and give me a go ahead and give me some roleplay Cassidy is actually what I want to do. What do you mean a face of some kind? Oh, vase. Yeah, of course. Yes, sure. Oh, bad. Okay. They'll look over. Hello! One of them will greet you quite cheerily. What can I help you with, sir? Well, uh, I suppose I have. One of them's gonna say. I've met him before, but I don't know if there's anything I can do to help you find him. He's a regular here. I come here pretty often. Ah, he was in yesterday. Yeah. They'll nod. Yes, the guy nod. Yeah, glad I could be of help. And he'll nod. If you want to ever come over and get a drink with us, you're more than welcome to sit here. So look, if you ever want to get some distance on that. And as you, Pietro, walk up to these ladies, they're both kind of like laughing, and one of them looks over towards you. Oh, they'll look down kind of over the edge of the table. Is there anything I can help you with, sir? Pietro, are you there? One of them's just kind of looking at you. Oh, you're good. One of the fire genasi ladies gonna look down at you and be like, "Sir, is there anything I can help you with?" Since you kind of walked up to their table. You can if you want to, but you can still talk to them if you want to. See if you can glean any more info. Yes. You'll see one of them will laugh. Oh, you're so kind. Thank you, sir. A gentleman, too, the other one will say. You see her nod. You see one of them nod. Well, I can end a man of honor. Well, it was that all? Or is there any other flattery you'd like to give us tonight or this afternoon? See, one of the ladies looks up. Sojourn, I don't. Wait, no. He's gonna look. That's one of Benny's friends, isn't it? You'll see her look at the other girl, who you can tell they're sisters. Be like, "Ah, yes, one of his friends. I don't know if they're really friends, more like cavorters and carousers. My Benny's out gambling with him right now as I speak." If I knew where Benny was, then I'd be there too. Trust me. Look, he said he was going out to play a game with his friends, and I didn't want him to go because he always comes back poorer. Sojourn and some of these others keep pulling the wool over his poor eyes, and he just has to go back because he has to try to win. But no, I don't know where he is. But if you find the Sojourn and you find Benny, then, well, if you could send him back to me, yes. Tell him his wife, Jess, is looking for him. She'll nod. Thank you. She'll nod. Thank you. You are too kind. And she'll kind of look over towards you, and she'll reach into her purse, and she'll toss you a small coin purse of 10 platinum pieces. For your efforts, darling. Please do find him. All right, so you gotta walk back up to the bar. Card game. All right. Okay. Okay. We'll nod. Let's do it. And fix the jawline, bro. Your jawline is chopped. Awesome. So, with that, you guys make your way down. I'll say that you guys can just find this place. It shouldn't be too hard for you to find, to be honest. So, as you do, and as you guys are kind of looking around, you guys again come to this basically cigar lounge that's out down near the docks. And as y'all kind of walk up towards it, you can see it seems run down and old. It's not like in bad shape per se, I guess, is the best way to say it. But it's like you can just tell that it's probably past the glory days at this point. But as you kind of walk up, you can see there's an attendant sitting at a desk at the front. You can hear kind of coughing and see smoke over, like kind of over your head, like over the backdrop. And you can just see kind of like you see a very large GIF sitting at this kind of close-ish window that looks out onto the street, which is still nice, and you can still see the markets out there. Just kind of smoking a pipe. But the attendant you can see is this like very gaunt, skinny half elf with like dark hair and sunken eyes. As he kind of looks up as you guys walk in. Can I help you? How did you come to know about that? Mm, intimidation. I'll roll a charisma save for him. He's intimidated enough to let you in, but he's still gonna throw one kind of jabbing remark. You're late, just so you know. Come on. He's like, what's with the posse? They with you? Sure. Come on, we're having to go back through the kitchen. Go ahead. Yeah, everybody's with you. You'll see what she'll do is she'll slide the gloves off her hands, and then she'll go, and they'll just turn inside out, and they're white on the other side. So she'll hand you 2 white gloves. All right. So, And as you do, you see a group of 4 guys sitting around a table. One fire genasi matching the description that you guys had seen before. Immaculate jawline. Immaculate. Super sharp. You know, I don't know if Zadicus would admit it, but it is better than Zadicus's. As this guy looks just like, really, kind of like a salesperson. He's a little greasy, but he's very skinny. Actually, a little bit built. Nice jawline, but his hair's kind of slicked back. You can see his eyes are kind of narrowed as he's looking down at a pile of gold on the table. He's got 4 cards on the table in front of him. And as you kind of look at him, you can see on his right is this water genasi man, who you can see is somewhat plump, but he's clearly losing. He has less money next to him than everybody else does. He's kind of got his hands like he's leaning over kind of like this. Then you see a GIF who is extremely large and extremely fat, who's kind of like taking up an entire corner of the room, who's just sitting there. He's got his 4 cards laid on the table in front of him. He just kind of is leaning back, smoking, as he kind of like blows it away from the other participants. And then the last one you can see is this elf with kind of like long blonde hair, but you can see he's kind of a little bit wrinkled, a little bit. You can tell he's aged a little. As you kind of walk in, he's dressed like in a nice merchant's attire as well. You're gonna see Benny. You're gonna see probably the water genasi. You can tell that he's losing, and she's that he lost all the time. He always lost. Yeah. I haven't seen it, but I heard it was good. I'm gonna. Yeah, he's kind of like. As you can see, he's clearly losing. Like fighting a losing battle. All of them have 4 cards on the table in front of them. You're going to see one of them. The GIF is going to pick up a card. So it's like each of them have 4 cards on the table in front of them. There's a card next to a deck. One of them is going to take a card off the deck, look at it without showing anybody else, and then he's going to put it down, replace one of his 4 cards, pick up one of the 4 cards, and then put it on top of the discard pile. And you can see it's like a 10 that he puts on there. And you're going to see, as that happens, the Elfman's going to look up, who are you? As you walk in, Rook and Pietro, with everyone following you. How do you get back here? You're gonna see Sojourn's gonna kind of lean back. He's gonna be like, just when it was getting interesting, I was in the middle of depriving all these louts of their coinage. He's gonna kind of look towards you. The GIF is gonna be like, what? How did you figure out about this game? It's not publicized anywhere. You're gonna see. You're gonna see him. You're gonna see the GIF look towards the water genasi. You snitched to your wife? He's gonna be like, she was pressing me. What? When I keep coming back, with empty pockets, she thought I was cheating on her. When you basically are, you're spending all your money on us. You're gonna see him. I'm gonna win. He's gonna kind of look. How do you? You're gonna see Sojourn's gonna be like, You should listen to the dwarf, Benny. Quit while you're ahead. Well, actually, you're down 1,500 gold, it looks like, so quit before it's all gone. He's in a kind of smirk. You'll see Benny's gonna look back. Who are you, and how do you know my wife? So you're gonna tell, like, he's like, how much did they give you? I'll give you more. Tell them you didn't find me. You'll see Sojourn. Go get your bread up, man. See you back here in a couple weeks. Benny will be like, he'll kind of pocket his coin here. Would be like, and then you'll see him reach towards a pot in the middle as the hippopotamus is gonna, with lightning speed, reach forward and like slam his hand down. He's like, he already bought in. He can't take out. So you're gonna see. So just let him take the coin. It'll be there for us in a couple weeks. And he'll like grab 20 gold out of the pot, pocket it, and be like, I'll be back, lads. And when I'm back, I'm gonna win back everything you've taken and more. So watch yourselves. He'll go. And he'll walk out. Okay. What do you mean? I'm just having some fun with the lads. He's gonna look at you. Earned? No, no, I don't steal this. This is my allowance from my dad. He's gonna put his hands on his shoulders and be like, don't do that! Uh, he's gonna look. Fine. But my dad's gonna hear about this. I don't know what consulting firm you work for, but you will get a written report. You're not allowed to harass your clients. So look, go ahead and roll intimidation for me, just real quick, with advantage, please. You're gonna see him be like, he'll be like, oh, yes, sir. Thank you, sir. As he's gonna turn and like sprint out the door. So you're gonna see the gift and be like, "Come on, Soj, we could have taken him for all he's worth. If we keep taking him for all he's worth, he won't keep coming back with more." You're gonna see he's like, "No, that's the thing here, Alexander. We don't let him win at all." And then he thinks, because he's the competitive sort. You get it? He takes it personal. He loses, he loses, he loses. Maybe he wins a hand now and then, but he's never up, so he's always got to come back. That's the trick. Exactly. Got to. So, our buy-in's 1,500 minimum. What you got? He did. He did. He sold his guns. He did keep them. Nope. You didn't use the gun money. Yeah. Or 2 platinum. He's gonna say that's only 20 gold piece. Like 1 platinum is worth 10. He's gonna say, yeah. You only. He's gonna say, you come with enough. No, it's worth 10. You know what? Do you have okay? Damien will actually be like, I've got you. He'll actually slip you a bag of gold with 2,000 in it, so you can play. You got it. No, you got it. You got it. You had stepped up originally. If anybody else wants to, they can buy in too. I'll let them. You guys can. I guess we'll figure that out. So we'll do this for now. So okay. So he's gonna be like, all right. So he'll kind of explain the rules of the game. We're gonna do 4 dice. Lowest dice numbers win. So it's going to be D4, D6, D8, D10. You roll all of those, and it's whoever has the lowest combined score is going to win each hand. That's what you do. Yeah. D6, D8, D10. Yep. Exactly. Exactly. You've got 3 competitors. So, Alexander, what kind of business do you do? Sojourn's going to ask you. Really? You hear about that knockover on Bakador? He's gonna be like, or you're gonna see the GIF guy. He's like, wouldn't have heard any of those here. They keep all the shit that's going down so buttoned up tight. It's hard to get any realistic market intel these days. Keep hearing rumors of stuff going wrong, rebels and shit like that. But ugh. He's gonna see Sojourn. Yeah, some pirates knocked over Bakador. They knocked over a mining station on Bakador. Stole better part of 200,000 in refined mist. Man, it was crazy. Market tanked for at least 2 weeks. Or not, it went sky high. Yeah. You'll see him. That's right. Man, I was a victim because I had just paid. He's gonna be like, I was a victim because I needed some for a couple of my ships that work in the other part of the galaxy, so I had to pay premium, or I was gonna get hosed on opportunity cost. Contracts, man, it's the worst. But hey, good for you, I guess. What about you? He's a. What do you say, Stone? Yeah, I've got 3 ships I work with. One's in this quadrant. I've got one that works quad one that works quad 2 as well that I subcontract out. Both of those are actually barges. I ship mist with I got 3 barges. All 2 of them work on mist. The one I've got here actually is not surprisingly. With the Farrens coming in, I've been able to kind of move that around so there aren't as many pirates anymore. So it saves me a fortune, man. Yeah, it's been crazy. Honestly, pretty good for business, I'm not going to lie. Except for the fact that the Farrens can't defend like the Ring Scythians could. These supply things keep going up and down. Like, man, steel, it's been so hard to get. The Farrens are trying to lost a bunch of military surplus recently. All I know, I haven't heard anything. It's hard to get a straight answer, but that's what people whispers are saying. Warehouse or yes, go ahead and use the dice button. Everybody, as you guys, they'll deal out a hand. All of y'all roll your dice here. Oh no, it's got to be total. It's the total. It's the total being the lowest. Yeah. So here's what you've got. No, because actually, here's what I want to do. Actually, we're gonna do a different game. Sorry, we're gonna do 4d10 instead of the different size of dice. You're gonna roll 4d10, and then you can choose to re-roll. You can choose to re-roll any number before you, before you draw. So what you say is before you guys roll your 4d10, you can say how many you want to re-roll before, and then you re-roll as many as you said after. But you can choose which ones you want to re-roll. If you only say like 1, you can choose to re-roll the 10. Lowest possible. Yeah. Okay. No. You just pick to re-roll 2. What cheating would be is that you can like choose to replace one of your dice with like a very low number. Does that make sense? Or you get like an extra re-roll or something like that. Okay. Cool. You'll re-roll 3. Okay, so go ahead and roll all 4, and then you can re-roll 3 of them. All right. It's not much worse. And then what's your total? So it'd be 8, 4, 3, 2. So it'd be 17. Because, all right. And then what do you get, Ahab? 100 gold a hand. Wow, 12 is crazy. All right, they're gonna re-roll 2. We'll go in with 2. All right. So 9, 7, 5, 4. He'll re-roll the 9 and the 7. 7, 7. So the elf is gonna bust out here. And then the Gith is gonna have rerolled 1. So he's actually got fairly low. He has 15. What was yours, Michael? 12? Wow. Soldier's gonna run a 3 here to reroll, which is actually a good call for him because he rolled a 4, 8, 8, 6. And he gets a 16. So you are the lowest, Michael. It's 100 gold hand. So you all put in 100 gold, and you take out between everybody 500. Yeah, no 500. Well, including the stuff that net 300 because some of it was already y'all's. You're gonna see soldiers gonna be like, "Damn, you're not half bad." Let's run it back. Go ahead. Actually, I'm just gonna keep an honor system. If you want to cheat, let me know. Don't roll them in rolls chat. Roll them in like on your dice, and then just let me know. But like, say how many you're gonna re-roll first, and then tell me, then tell me like what your total is, and then we'll re-roll because and then you all reveal at the same time, so that way we all kind of know. And if you want to cheat, let me know. All right, bet. All good. Roll insight. Yeah. Wow. Fails. All right. Roll nat 20 on his sleight of hand. All right. So then the reroll. Yeah, you can roll insight too. You'd be casting a spell at the table, so I don't know. All right. So you can be watching, I guess, but you would still be casting a spell. Like they'd still hear you. Yeah, you're in the back, but like you're in the tight small room. So Elf Boy rolled a stupid high. Elf Boy rolled like over 20. He is over 20, so he's down. So 26 will pass. 26 will pass actually. Well, it'll meet it. So roll again. Roll again. It'll meet it. So go ahead and roll again. It's not a DC. It's a versus roll. Okay, you know that Sojourn cheated. What he did was you saw that he like you're putting these cards down, and so he like drew a card, and then you have to like replace a card on the table, right? He saw that the card he was replacing was going to be higher with replacing it. Like basically, like he draws a card, looks at it, decides I'm going to replace one of my cards I have on the table with this card, and then like as he's flipping up the card on the table, he realizes it's lower, and he kind of just does a very quick sleight of hand trick to like replace down because you don't know what card he drew, the card that he drew instead of the card that he had on the table, basically. So like he was gonna do a move and then ended up like after seeing a card that he didn't know what the card was, like changed it basically. So he got a 9, and then the hippo guy got a 14. And what were y'all's two? Y'all twos. Uh, if you want to call him out, you can call him out. It's up to you, or you can let him get away with it. You'll see him. He's kind of biting his fingernail. He'll just kind of like look at you, give you just the very faintest shrug of the shoulders, and he's gonna kind of give you a look like, you gonna do something about it, or are you chill like that? So he's gonna reach in. Ooh. Well, I think 13's not normally a terrible hand, but we got some low ones here. Unfortunately for you, Alexander, Lady Luck may be a friend to you, but me and her are lovers. He's gonna grab, take the golden. Ooh. 9. 9. He had, well, what he had was he rolled 1, 1, 2, 4, 2, and then he had already predetermined to reroll 1, and then he rerolled the 4 into a 7, but then he cheated to keep it as a 4 instead. If that makes sense. So, you said you do Mist, Stone. You in the same game? Are you like his first mate, or are you guys separate? Separate entity. Everyone go ahead and reroll one more hand. Okay. Go ahead and give me a roll for it, please. Go ahead and give me a sleight of hand check. Sojourn's also gonna high key cheat because his initial roll was, or he'll actually he gets to reroll some. So he was rerolling 3. It doesn't really help him, but he just got caught, so he's not gonna cheat again. But his roll was gonna be over 30, so it's more reasonable now. 32. None of these guys are gonna catch you, bro. So what are you cheating? How are you cheating? Okay, cool. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, the ways that I would say the ways that you can cheat are either re-roll an extra dice or keep the original thing you rolled on a re-roll. Those are the ways you can cheat essentially. 6, 7, 2. No, 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 no. Hippo Boy is not gonna cheat. He's not good enough at cheating. But he has a very low number. The problem is that he re-rolled one of his dice into a very high number. He has 15 because one of his dice is a 10. So, all right. So here's what here's what we've got. The lowest of them is going to be the elf, who actually had a crazy roll. 11 is what he had. You have what? What'd you get? Oh, you're gonna see the elf guy. No! Oh. He's gonna look. How? 9. Oof. As they'll pass you another net. The another net 300. So you guys had lost 200, gained 600. So you're positive 400 total. He's gonna be like, if that's a sign for me to hang it up, that's a sign for me to hang it up. The elf guy's gonna stand up. I'm out. He's gonna walk away. He's gonna stand up, start pocketing his stuff. I'll see you next time, Soj. He's gonna nod. Brent, is it Brit? And he'll kind of be like, "It's good to meet you, Alexander. I guess. I hope I don't have the misfortune of seeing you at another one of these games." Of course. He'll nod. Turning me into a Benny. And he's gonna walk out. So now there's one more guy you need to bust out here. So you just need to make sure that you beat Brit, the hippo. You ask the hippo guy, because he's the one who's smoking. He's gonna be like, ugh. He'll say, "I'll put it in on one of these. Like, these are expensive, but I'll slide a few in on this hand instead of some payment." He'll slide in 2 cigars that are each worth 10 gold apiece, and then 80 gold. Well, he'd be smoking something more expensive than that. He's gonna slide in 2 cigars worth 50 apiece, and that'll be his hand. Let's go. 3. Okay, Sojourn's gonna cheat here, by the way. So he's gonna roll a sleight of hand if you want to roll an insight. Either of you. I guess there'd be another way you could cheat. So yeah, he's not gonna be super slick. He's slick enough that Brit catches him or doesn't catch him. But he basically, the way he cheated is, instead of like, he rerolled 2, but instead of rerolling 2 different cards, he just rerolled the same card twice. So like, he rerolled, realized it got higher, and then this other card he drew, he replaced the same card with it basically. So Brit's gonna reroll these 3. Brit's gonna attempt to cheat. To get another reroll on. If you want to try to sleight of hand or check him, it does not matter. Yeah. Go ahead and roll insight, please. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, no one catches you, bro. But I don't know if it's gonna be enough though. Said 16. Yeah, you know that Brit, the hippo guy, is cheating, but he's not gonna win anyway. So you can call him out if you want. He's gonna fold. You see that like he cheats, and then like his frown deepens. Have who? Oh, I don't have art. No. No, 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 no. He's a chiseled, skinny fire genasi with like slicked back hair and beard. He's just gonna roll. He's just gonna roll his eyes. Well, he's gonna roll his eyes and then kind of side eye Brett because you know that he cheated too, but and like Sojourn knows too. So, what did you guys get? Britt ended up with a 18. And Sojourn, go ahead and say yours, Michael. We say it at the same time. We all say it at the same time. 3, 2, 1. He had 9. 8 playing it straight. He's gonna. Bro is going to. You turn. So, yeah, you turn your cards over at 13. Sojourn's like, got you beat with a 9. He's like, he kind of laughs a little. And then Stone turns over an 8. He's like, 8. Brit's. I lost 5 hands in a row and 2 of my best cigars. I'm done. He's gonna stand up. He's playing with this one's bad enough. He's gonna point towards Sojourn. You two aren't invited back. If you guys see your faces around this bar again, we're gonna have to move the location of this little meeting. He's gonna stand up a little bit. Ugh. He's not like pissed, but he's a little bit frustrated. So he's gonna just like shuffle his way past you and walk out as you guys are left alone in the room with Sojourn. You just destroyed my card game. Thanks a lot, guys. Plus, you've taken me in for more than any of these guys have in the past few months. Real business? He's gonna be like, now I'm cornered here with all your bodyguards by myself. Not sure I love this situation. I don't owe you money, do I? Normally I'm on the other end of these conversations. Yeah, but she's kind of been sitting in the back. Like, she's kind of been standing outside the room so that he doesn't see her. She'll kind of walk in and kind of shuffle up. Hello, Sojourn? He's gonna narrow his eyes at her. Ah, you're one of those aristocrats, aren't you? You hired all these? Your bodyguards? Interesting way to get to me. You'll see, it's not quite like that. She'll look down towards Rook and Pietro. Not Bakador. Ungrail. Yeah. Grail. Ungrail. Sorry. Not sure I can help you with half that. You are a merchant. I'm assuming you know the FENSA regulations they've been cracking down on. They can. That's true. Why? He's gonna be like, why? You you don't do you have papers? So you want to go to prison, is what I'm hearing. He's gonna look. I'm confused here. You want to go back? He's gonna be like, last time I checked, I thought you were a wanted criminal. He'll point at Yonling, and the rest of you. What do you want on Ungrail? Look, I've done this type of situation before. I've run aristocrats back so that they can try to get their family out, or they wanted to see their homeland again. Stupid, sentimental stuff like that. But look, lead line compartments are great, but they don't work against dogs. And Fence has been using them now. Hellhounds is what they say. They've been using them to make sure that nobody gets off Ungrail unless they're a merchant with the proper authorization papers. And I can't get those for you. Plus, if you wander around without an identification, Fensa can stop you at any point. If they ask for your ID, you don't have one, straight to jail. And I mean jail maybe for life. Corix is where they'll send you. Who knows what happens after that? So, no, you need to get to Ungrad, but the only way to get to Ungrad is from Ungrail. It's like the moon. He's gonna look, I'm not giving you that. That's my livelihood. Plus, I don't know what you're getting up to. He's gonna look, I don't know what you guys are gonna get up to, and I don't trust that. I can, plus, what is a one identification doing? The issue? He looks towards you, Pietro. I mean, I can get you there. I'm just saying, you gotta have. I mean, look, me and you, we share the same blood. Now, I'm working for Tolaros now, so I get some extended privileges, but he looks at Yonling, and then he looks at the rest of you. I don't know what you want on Ungrail, but I'm just letting you know, hey, business partner to business partner, it's a death sentence. You go there, you're not getting out. Well, then how about I worry about this? What happens when they catch you? You gonna tell them I brought you? Because then I end up in Corix. You crime family? $2,500 ahead. No more, no less. If I get caught, I go to prison for the rest of my life. My crew goes to prison for the rest of their lives. I need to make sure that we have enough to make it worth our while. Yeah, Damien's here. He's here. Yeah. He's gonna say, I can give you 10,000 up front. You take them, you drop them off, you get word back. I can give you the rest. I can get you the rest by the time you make it back here. He's gonna look towards you, Rook. And you won't mention my ship? Look, if you're on my ship, you're not gonna. I don't mind that. I will say, if you go with me, you're not getting caught getting into the planet. Whatever you do once you're there, I can't make any guarantees. But I can get you there safe. It won't be a problem. It won't be comfy. If you don't mind packing all of you into a 20 by 20 lead coffin for a week. There's water. There's a toilet. Or, sorry, there's a hole in the corner. I just don't get it. I just I just don't get it. What's bad? What's wanted enough to go? What's worth enough for you to pay that kind of money to get there? He looks towards Damien. Yeah, figured that you're doing something a little bit more illegal than that. He looks at Damien. You're an astral elf, so I'm sure I know how to find you. Back here, 2 weeks. Have my money. Damien will throw him a bag of gold. He'll say, 2,500 a head, not a coin less. I'll get it taken care of. He'll nod. Okay, fine. Well, he'll kind of look. Sure, go ahead. You think maybe it wouldn't make him more willing to help, but you could maybe haggle down the gold price, which again doesn't matter as much. But he, like, maybe you could, if he knew what you were capable of, maybe you could exchange some favors with him, like that kind of thing. You kind of get what I'm saying? If you wanted to, but it's not necessarily like he's gonna be like, wow, he's not like a rebel. At heart, he's doing this smuggling business to make some extra cash. Yeah, yeah, something like that. Where maybe he would be open to doing some negotiating of like having you on his side. It could be beneficial too, because maybe you could do more business with him. Maybe he could help you guys get into other places, but or whatever, or smuggle goods if you need goods smuggled somewhere. So there's some tertiary benefits, but you don't think he would report you, basically. Like you don't think he'd report you, but like you don't know. I guess that would be what it would be. Like you think that he maybe he suspects that you guys are criminals, but he's not planning to report you. If you said that you guys are political dissidents, yeah, it could help depending on what I guess you roll, but it's probably not going to hurt you. So you're pirates. Where'd the mist go? If you're not selling it. Sure. Or go ahead and roll persuasion for me actually first, before he just agrees. 24. He's going to kind of look at you. Okay. I have some competitors that have bothered me in the past. He'll look towards Damien. If you all can knock some of them off for me when you get back, I might be able to consider this an investment. He'll look. How about I take that assurance as a down payment, and we see how this plays out. 2 weeks from now, bring me the gold. Keep your 10,000, he'll say, and I'll get you some details on some people that you can hit for me, or on my rival, and maybe you can, I don't know, scuttle a couple of ships. Sound fair? He'll nod. He'll shake your hand. Fair enough to me. I hope that we'll be able to... I hope that you survive, and we'll be able to work some things out. But for now, Sunset. Docking Bay T-23B. Ship name, Voyager's Verdict. Meet me outside. I'll get you in the compartment. He'll nod. From there, the situation's going to be pretty simple. You'll be there for a week. The only exposure you'll have to the crew. When we land, you'll be loaded out into textile containers. That's what I deal in. High-priced, valuable textiles. What's going to happen is every single one of the textiles I import need to be laundered. So you'll be packaged into some of those boxes, taken to a laundry facility. And when you smell soap and the trucks stop, you know that you will be out in a storage unit that you can escape from. That's where our paths diverge, I suppose. Sound fair? See you tonight. He's gonna say. He's gonna look down at a watch, or hell, pocket watch. 2.5 hours. See you then. He'll get up, and he will walk. He'll shake your hand, or he already did shake your hand, and he will walk out of the room to get stuff ready, leaving you all behind alone. Zadicus and Millie, what do y'all think about this? They said that you guys are going to basically be cooped up for a week in a small lead compartment. What do you guys, how do y'all feel? Millie just looks somewhat queasy in the corner. You'll see Yonling will just sigh. She'll look back towards Damien. Damien's gonna toss you, Stone, the 10,000 gold. This is all the gold that I have left. I'm gonna go try to get some more. I don't know if you'll need it, but this is what we have for the journey, and if you need to bribe a few people, it may help. it'd be 1,000 platinum. It wouldn't be 10,000 gold. So it'd be like a small leather bag, probably like this big, like a satchel type bag almost. He'll nod. Well, I've got a bargain to keep. I trust every single one of you to get this done. Yonling, just send me check when you get there. From there, it's dark. Don't send to me unless things go horribly wrong or you've made it to a different location. Once you're off planet, just give me a sending. Our ship broke down on this planet at this port. I'll find you. Okay. She'll kind of chuckle. And get a large, pointy wooden stick for me too, if you wouldn't mind. Awesome. So y'all are already on the west side of town. You go out and walk a couple of blocks down to the Farron. Faerunian is what they call it, because that's the official term. Farron is the term that people don't like them call them. So to the Faerunian market. So as you guys kind of walk out, like you can see there's maybe 100 little booths that all have different colors of tarps and awnings and things, and all sorts of little trinkets and baubles around. What do you guys want to what are you guys looking for? Is there anything you're looking for in particular? They've got snow globes, they've got Christmas ornaments, because Christmas is a canonical thing in this. They've got dream catchers, they've got little rings, little embossed rocks, things like what are you guys looking for? Anything you could imagine in a gift shop and more. Yes, but so you see you go up to one where you can see there are laser or arcane engraved wooden ornaments. And as you give me 1 second. Camera on or off? Camera's off right now. Okay. So as you kind of look, you can see that these ornaments, though, one of them is of the propaganda poster that says Farron, for not Farron family, with the guy that's hugging him. Another one is of the Farron flag. Another one you can see is Faerun is home to says Faerun is home to me, and then it's a little round circle with a couple of continents on it or whatever. It's all Farron stuff, is what it is. So yeah, sure. You give him a coin. You give him a coin. He's like, "Oh, take your pick." He's gonna kind of gesture to all these. He's gonna be like, "Thank you so much for your purchase," because the vendors all get to redeem these coins for money later. You I hope you have an amazing day, and that one day you get to see the homeland. Sure, I can vaguely monitor El Fluffy. So yeah, you're gonna see Dove is gonna kind of look over at you. She's looking at a few little bags. She finds this one that said, it's like in this little shop where it's got these little like first aid kit things, or like little things. One of them is a first aid kit though, and it says um it says like it has a tag on it that says replica, and then it says like Farron, and it says like First Farron Medic Brigade Field First Aid Kit or something on it. It's got like a little like metal plaque on it. It's like a tiny like leather bag. It's just like big enough to hold a health potion or something. She'll like trade it in and grab that. So it has got like the little Farron like wolf symbol with the fangs on it, like kind of like embossed onto it or embroidered onto it or whatever. She'll be like, "What? It will help me hold my bandages and stuff." She'll be like, "Well, I was gonna say maybe you should get an hourglass because you're running out of time, because you're on borrowed time right now." Do you actually go get one? Hmm, don't count on it, she says. Got a little glass. It has like the Farron flag emblem stamped on the top, and it has like a little wolf head in the very middle of the hourglass. It's kind of like a handheld one. What do the rest of y'all want? Yeah. What do you get? Oh yeah, you got an ornament. Giannis and Pietro, what do y'all want? Also, by the way, you do find like Talos, Bane, and Char Saloon like imagery. You can get anything that relates to that as well. Oh, you didn't take one? Okay. Okay. Millie, Zadicus, and Giannis. What do y'all want? Where is it? Okay, just turn it off. Turn the stove off, and I'll put it away in a second. Millie, Zadicus, do y'all want anything? It's little trinkets, You get a snow globe if you want. You could get a T-shirt. You could get a Farron family T-shirt if you want. So which propaganda poster do you want? Do you want the Farron's Kill Pirates one, which has the hippo guy that's just like pointing at you? Do you want the Intergalactic Partners, the one that says strength in numbers, or the one that says family with the words Farron crossed out? Which one do you want? Okay, bet. So it's got a picture of Lord Hitler with his arms around the shoulders of these two Farron troopers, and the word Farron is crossed out with the word family kind of like sideways printed over the top of it. I also like that there are just T-shirts now, canonically. So, all right. So you grab one. You slide it on over your like assassin outfit. Um, Millie, is there anything you want? There's any sort of trinket you could imagine here, like jewelry, just anything that's like a desk ornament. I mean, you could honestly get probably a Farron dice set if you want. Snow globes, you said? So you can see there's a variety of snow globes. Some of them are pictures of the are ships from the Farron fleet. So you can see one has a tiny little metal void Charybdis in it, which is this gigantic. It's not gigantic in this, but it's a small little like um, cruiser that's shaped like a basking shark. That's in this like snow globe, but the snow globe is like black and glittery instead of like white and glittery, so it's like space, like a space globe. You can see one that's like a snow globe and it has the city that you guys are currently in. You can see like with the pyramid in the middle that's inside of it. Um, and you see other one that's like of a Farron fighter that's like inside one of these like space globes, stuff like that. And you can see another couple that are of like one that's of what appears to be this gigantic palace that's inside of the globes as well, inside of a globe as well. So like that's kind of what you're working with here, stuff like that. Okay, you grab a snow globe with the palace. You kind of shake it, and you can see the snow go up, and then kind of start it look it like goes starts falling everywhere, and you trade your coin in. If any of you, if Giannis, if you or Pietro want to have grabbed a coin, you can. Otherwise, we can move on since you guys have all got purchased things now. No, it's just like you shake it. Well, actually, you know what? I'll allow it to be a musical snow globe. You can twist the bottom, and it will do a little, just very short 5 second stanza from the chorus of the Farron Intergalactic Anthem. I don't have that written down yet, but it'll just, you would maybe recognize it. Yeah. You could if you wanted to. Well, you would because it would have snowed on Dorstesund. Dorstesund does snow where you lived. So you guys see Millie pick up a snow globe. Um, do you remark at all on this, Millie, as Rook talks to you? say it could even be flickering one of the Bane church stalls. So, yeah. So just go ahead and roll like stealth for me real quick, just so that like you try to do it at the most opportune moment where nobody's looking. Okay. Sure. You knock over the lantern, with spilling the oil and fire, lighting up the pile of Bane Rules graphic tunics that you see sitting on the um like on the side of one of the stalls. It causes this like it instantly bursts into flames, and they yell, and a couple of the other stall vendors like run over as the oil is leaking over and the fire is beginning to spread a bit. Yeah, not obvious. Awesome. So, as you guys duck out as this fire is happening behind you, and as you guys are return to base camp, or not to base camp, as you guys scatter, you guys have spent a couple hours looking around the market as you guys make your way to the pier. So, again, this isn't really. Do you guys want to do any role play while you guys are in the box, or do y'all want to just say like that time passes? It's up to y'all. There is no such thing as duct tape. duct tape. Duct tape is not a thing. Duct tape is not a thing. Okay, there's a rough equivalent. Adhesive. Whatever, sure. Whatever, fine. You find bonding strips that are tape adjacent items. It's not really sci-fi, it's more fantasy coded, but I did put t-shirts in, so I put graphic t-shirts in the world, so I guess I have one to talk. But cool. So I guess yeah, Zadis would be able to teleport, but you guys would need to keep like destroying the echo whenever he tries to place it. And then blindfolding him. Okay. Um I guess everybody who wants to help with this make an athletics check versus Atticus. Atticus make athletics. Make a wisdom save, Atticus. You got hold person. Yes. They load you guys into the lead hold, and you just hear one of those getting jumped. 18 on wisdom. Silvery barbs. I thought that we have like just important, right? You're gonna silvery barbs him again. Okay, go ahead and roll another silver. Go ahead and roll in the rolls chat here again for silvery barbs, buddy. Anybody else got a silvery barbs for him, or are you guys just gonna try again next turn? You know what? Yan Ling is going to be like, look, I don't think this is fully necessary unless he actually starts being, more horrible than he already is. Yeah, I think we should give him a chance, right? It would. Yeah. 20 by 20 cube. It's small, bro. It's not even a 20 by 20 cube. It's a 20-foot cube, 10 feet high, so it's not even high. Yeah. Okay. All right. Millie. How is Millie holding up in a tight metal coffin? The only place to go to the bathroom is a hole in the corner. What are we? How are we doing? A week. Actually, let me double check that. Yeah, it's a week. But the oil actually does not smell bad because it does like the sewage is like vented frequently, and you can just press a digitation over there, and it'll eliminate the odor. You can get like the hit a poopery over there. So, sure, that's it. it. It's just a hole in the ground with a very curtain that's just kind of like right around the area. Yeah. So, yeah. Yeah, there is a curtain. That's it. The only There is no food, so it's whatever food you guys brought with you. It's the whole crew except for Birdie. So the NPCs, except for Damien, are there. Yeah. And also, did you change into your dress? Because your Amari would have fixed your dress, or are you still wearing her jumpsuit? Okay. Amari would just sit next to you. She'd be fiddling with a little device she has on her shoulder. I mean, not on her shoulder, on her wrist. What was it? It was something you said that you had started making, right? Yes. Yes. Okay. Yes. He'd be able to finish it between the two trips, yeah. So I believe so, right? Would you be able to? You have to cast 20 times. 20 times in 12 days. You can do that, right? Alright, bet. So you're good to go. Alright. So, Giannis, how are you holding up in the cramped space? Bet. Alright, so you guys bet. So you're kind of just chilling. It's a little bit tight. Yes, please do. Do you respond to this? Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, I'm sure. She's gonna kind of look back over towards you and just smile. Are you asking her about Amari? Oh, Zaticus, okay. Are you he said, "Are you religious?" We didn't discuss this in your backstory, so it's up to you. You're a sorcerer. Anyone else have anything they're trying to do? That. After a week in space, you arrive. Well, I guess when you arrive, you don't see anything. But there's a time where you guys are called out of the hole one by one, as you guys are each loaded into these not airtight sealed, but sealed crates. As you guys are basically these very large crates, basically. Most of them, I mean, are significantly bigger than a person. A lot of them are 10 by 10 foot cubes. As you guys are folded between layers of cloth and textiles. Um, as you guys kind of, maybe are wrapped. One of you's wrapped in satin, the other in like this kind of tapestry style fabric. As you guys are shipped one by one out, you can feel yourself being like rolled out on wheels down the gangplank after you guys have sat in these boxes for about an hour as they finish the landing cycle. As this happens, you can hear the rain pattering gently down on the roof of the boxes that you're in. And after about after another hour being trapped in these boxes, tight, confined, with thin oxygen, eventually you smell this sharp, chemical, soapy smell, and the boxes come to a stop as you all, after about 10 minutes, realize it's suddenly still, dark, and quiet where you are. You guys are all given the ability to unlatch these boxes from the inside. What do y'all want to do? You guys all pull yourselves out of these boxes. You guys can all participate in this conversation. You guys are still inside, by the way. You have not made it out yet. Well, I was talking in general. I was saying you're still inside, so you've not made it outside yet. You guys are basically in this. Yeah, you guys are in this dark, somewhat dank storage room. You can see there's piles, of these crates stacked up, not just the ones that y'all were in, but others as well. So, yeah, essentially that, I guess. What do you mean 7 days nowhere? I mean, y'all don't have any. Well, you're not trapped in this place at all. You guys can go whenever you want to go, essentially. Like, there's no. Yes, that is. Yonling is going to talk to you. What we. Actually, she's not going to say anything. You're going to see that Yonling wants to say something. She has something to say, but is a little bit perturbed, I suppose, is the only correct term. Yes, she does know. She's going to say, I have a place we can try to start, though I'm not sure what it'll merit us. But we also need a place to lay low. She's going to kind of look. There's going to be like a faint light coming through the windows. It's going to be night out, and if it's anything like what it was when I was here, I'm sure they have curfew, which means if we're out and about, well, we can't wait here forever. We'll get caught. If we're out and about, they'll find us. So we have a couple hours to figure out where we are and get somewhere. But I have an idea. I just don't really like it. She'll kind of look. If we go to my ex-husband's house, I'm sure he'll take us in. Or his temple, I should say. But I don't really want to get him involved in this. It puts him in danger. Unfortunately, not. Unless the boys that I'm trying to. She's going to kind of look. When I left, some of my students were, well, let's just say, enthusiastic about rebellion. I don't believe any of them had actually joined up at that point. I left because I thought I could do better work elsewhere, and I wanted to set an example for them. I'm hoping that one of them may know someone that can get us closer to some sort of resistance on this planet that may be able to collaborate with us on how to get to Ungrad. Or maybe they even have a way there. But we can, I suppose, go get some cover before it gets too late. And then search tomorrow during the daylight when we'll be less conspicuous. That'll information will be given to you after you guys finish this meeting. Like that'll be something you do later, not during this mission. Yeah. So online will kind of. I'll say that there's like basically this storage room is in a hall, in an empty hallway where there's like an exit that leads to the outside of this building. You guys are able to essentially leave from this kind of exit onto the street. It's locked from the outside, but on the inside it isn't. As you guys find yourself in this industrial district, it's warm, pretty humid out actually. And you can hear, like, smell salt and hear the ocean somewhere in the distance. Somewhere not too far away near y'all. You look up, and the normally bright blue skies are gray and drizzly. It's not downpouring, but it's definitely drizzling, with this very humid, muggy rain. As you can see, cobblestone streets stretch out everywhere. The architecture of the building that is behind you is fairly modern looking. You can tell that it's some kind of factory. You can see plumes of smoke coming up out of these like brick chimneys behind you. And then in front of you, you see this old, run-down temple building that appears to be maybe abandoned, as you guys are kind of in this district, but it has like these large, cracked, Grecian-style columns out front. But what you do see is that there is also this old, dried-up fountain and some kind of overgrown topiaries around, as Yang Ling leads you past. As you kind of she kind of looks towards you. It's normally prettier than this, but welcome to Estengrail, the capital of Ungrail. As she will lead you guys along. As you guys kind of walk through the streets, you notice there is, I guess really the only way I can say it, is a lot of landscaping work done. On every street corner there's a fountain, and there is a lot of flower bushes, topiaries that are well maintained. It's meant to look beautiful with like a lot of natural beauty, and these kind of like Mediterranean style villas and really heavily Grecian inspired kind of architecture that you guys walk past. You can see an open forum down. You guys kind of walk past, like you walk past this open forum where you can see a couple of what looks like the people practicing for a play. As she kind of walks along the road, it's pretty subdued. Nobody's making eye contact with you. Everyone's kind of like walking along. You guys look like an eclectic bunch, but there are others that are non-Genasi that you can see walking around a bit. A few in groups as well. And what you notice, though, as you guys kind of walk, the Youngling ducks down an alleyway as you guys are about to round into a main road. As you see this platoon of 4 Farron troopers, led by an officer, will appear to be questioning a guy on the opposite side of the street. The difference with this officer is namely that he is wearing, instead of like the traditional Farron like aqua blue color, it's like a navy blue kind of colored uniform. And you can see he has a patch with silver lettering on the side of his armband that says FENSA, FENSA. As he's kind of questioning this guy, you can see the troopers are kind of gathered around him. This guy's kind of clearly panicking. And Yongling's like, we don't want any part of that. As she'll duck out of the way and kind of take you guys through the alley out onto this main street. The Fensa goons have been here in force since even before I left. They're no joke. They love accosting whoever they can, especially if you stand out. She'll kind of look at all of you. We need to try to avoid them. Farron Imperial Navy Security Administration. Yes. Oh wow, you actually, bro, you cooked me there actually. That's crazy. I didn't realize that. Whatever. Yes. So she's gonna look. Yes. They run a lot of operational support and policing on the planets they've conquered. The Navy is the front line. The Security Administration makes sure that everything they have taken stays compliant. As you're going to hear a young voice call out, "Papers! Free papers! Come on, get them! Today's news!" As you're going to see this, again, the kind of clothing people are wearing is somewhat, like, people are dressed more in, like, a mixture of semi-traditional, like, well, not even semi-traditional. It's kind of like 1700s, 1800s type vibes in terms of what people are dressing. You do see some people that are wearing, like, traditional kind of, like, robes and things like that with patterns on them. But as you guys kind of are walking, it's maybe like 1830s type apparel and clothing, I guess. As you're going to see, this paper boy is kind of at the end of the street as he yells out again, "Terrorist plot foiled! Read about it here! Free papers, come on! I'll be closing up soon." As Yonling's, yeah, okay, you can go grab some. So if you walk up, he'll be like, "Here you go, sir," as he'll hand you one. No charge, as always. You do notice it looks like he has multiple bundles and a full stack of papers. Like, he's got a lot of them, and it's late in the day, so you'd think that maybe if he was selling these, he'd have less. Or not selling, like, he has a weird amount of them, is what I'll say. He looks, you know what it is, same old, same old. No one wants the news. No one wants the state news. But hey, they don't pay me to sell them. They just pay me to be out here. $5 gold? He'll be like, "Thanks, man." He'll pocket it. "Thank you, sir. Hope you have it." He's like, "Thank you, sir. Read up. Interesting stuff in there." First headline is "Terrorist Revolt Crushed." And then you want to read anything underneath it. Oh, by the way, the second headline is "Acheron Air Base Fully Operational." You read the first line, it says, "Acheron Air Base opens as first line of defense versus Ring Scythian aggression." Do you want to read about the terrorist revolt or no? Okay, so it says the headline is "Terrorist Revolt Crushed." 6 students, the masterminds behind the attack on freedom known as the Barricade Revolt, have been executed this morning, or yesterday morning, but one still remains at large. Local and Fensa law enforcement are searching for a student known as Hugh Lendon, an Air Genasi man, 21 years of age, long silver hair, dark eyes, and sunken features. He is reported to be armed and dangerous. Any tip leading to capture will be awarded 1,000 gold pieces. Yeah, Lendon. I'll post this. She's gonna look. Yes, one of my students. what? She's gonna reach for the paper. And you'll see her kind of look, and just this dread kind of goes over her face for a second, and then she's gonna kind of like look. She's gonna blink for a sec, and you can tell that for a split second she was extremely distressed, but then realized she was in public. We need to find him. She'll shake her head. Oh, we need to figure out more about this. She'll look. Well, we can't be spotted out tonight. Let's go. We'll regroup. It's not far from here. As you'll see her kind of duck back down the alleyways, as you guys kind of go out onto another main road on the other side. A few minutes later, and another few back path alleyways, you guys are at the back of a plot with an iron fence surrounding it. As you can see, this tall church building made of gray stone that you guys are at the back of, where you can see what appears to be a burial site, or like radio, so cemetery, small cemetery on this maybe 1 acre plot behind this church. The only difference is that the cemetery seems to be dotted with headstones and wells, which also seem to have have headstones that kind of engraved into them as well. As you are going to see Yonling lift up a small little frog statue that's on the ground just outside on the top of the ground just outside the fence, the gate, pick up a key and unlock the iron gate at the back of the church/temple. Do you guys follow her in? Go ahead and roll perception for me, Pietro. Cassie, are you here? Perception for me, please. Okay, we'll hold it for a second then. So, as you're kind of just looking around at this cemetery, it's interesting to you because it's different than ones you've seen before. As you're going to see, Yonling is going to kind of stop still for a second. As you guys are a little bit out of the public eye here. They're dead because of me. She'll look back towards you, Rook. No. I told them to fight. She'll look back towards you. I don't want her to say you're one to talk, but that's kind of the look she gives you. Or speaking from experience. She's just gonna move forward and walk up to the back door. She does again. She's not in a good mood right now, but she's gonna walk up to the back door and knock on it. As she's gonna glance towards you, Zadicus. She's gonna look at you, Zadicus. Be nice. Do you say anything? Henry, you there? Maybe he's not, so he won't be mean. So, with that being said, the door, she knocks on the back door, and you see a crack in it open. As you see this gray-skinned man with kind of longish black hair kind of poke his head out the door, and these two, like, white glowing eyes. And you see him, what? Yawn? He's gonna kind of look, you're gonna hear him push the door back in, and a chain kind of unlatch. Yup, he's gonna open the door and look. What are you doing here? You're not dead? She's gonna be like, look, I know it's been a while. Can we get out of prying eyes? He's gonna look. Of course, of course. Thanks, Gian. As she's gonna like step inside the church. I'm assuming the rest of you guys are gonna follow her. All right. So Pietro's not gonna notice it. I'm gonna say go ahead and roll perception for me. Pietro's just like, I don't know. Your head's in the clouds with that one. You go ahead and roll perception for me. I guess Rook and Rennick and Giannis. Giannis can roll perception for me as well. Okay. Giannis, go ahead and. Mm-hmm. What do you say, Cassidy? So Pietro's just kind of out of it a little bit. Just kind of in his head about Helm and everything that's going on. You're going to notice it first, Ahab, but I'll talk to you in a second. You're going to see Yonling's ex-husband is going to be like, I can't believe you're alive. Fensa, they detained me. They told me you were a political dissident. That they caught and killed you. She's going to be like, well, lying's in their DNA. So, what can you do? But what are you doing here? I was hoping you could put us up. We have some things that I have some things I need to make up for. And as that happens, Ahab, you are going to notice a banner that is hanging down from like the back of the church. You guys are in the back of the church, that like from the front of the church over the doors, as you are going to see a crest that you remember that is familiar to you. A black banner with a red square in the middle with a black gauntlet on it, as you recognize the symbol of Bane. That this guy's also got a pin on his shirt, a Bane pin on his shirt as well. Does this kind of snap you out of it, Pietro? Do you like hear this? And you look up and you see an iron cast altar and like just Bane imagery everywhere, basically. Yeah, you can see into the chapel, yeah. It's just this guy. He's alone in the church. Go ahead. he's gonna be like, "Oh, what do you mean? Of Bane?" He looks towards you, Ahab. And then back towards Pietro. Is that what you're talking about? Yonling's like, when did that happen? He's like, look, I'm a priest of Bane now. Yes, but not by choice, okay? Look, it's gotten bad out here. It was either that or be sent away with everyone else. So he's gonna kind of look. They're not gonna hurt me, are they? She looks at you, looks back at him. So they told me that, or told you that I was dead. And I remember they also told you that they wouldn't make you change who you worshipped. When I knew him, he was a Poseidon cleric. If you don't trust him, I get it. But I don't know if we have anywhere else to go. He says, myself? No. But I lead groups in worship to his name. I've done things I'm not proud of. Could be worse. I guess I could have maybe worshipped Talos, but go ahead. So he's really conflicted. Like, if you just observed his behavior, you would think that he's like a true blue follower of Bane. He was forced to do it. You think he probably prays to Poseidon still, but also to Bane as well, because he doesn't want to get in trouble. Because he's worried he might get in trouble. Like that, where he might get in trouble. He's not like a willing believer, but the thing is with Bane, the believers don't really even have to be willing. He still gets power from people that he just like are afraid of him and worship him out of fear, if you get what I'm saying. So like technically kind of, but it's a pretty he's a follower of Bane in a somewhat traditional sense that is kind of exclusive to Bane, where he's like almost an unwilling follower, but that's just as good for the purposes of like worship for him. Like he's afraid of Bane and of the church, and so he does what they say. And even if he doesn't like doing it, he's still technically following them, I guess. So yes and no. You you can stay in the basement. I swear I won't tell anyone you're here. No one will go down there. He'll just be like, I don't even know who you are, and you don't know me. So I guess that makes sense. He walks out the back door. You can chase after him if you want. Amar. Let's have this conversation in character. Have a conversation in character. Have this conversation in character. All right. So Yon Ling's gonna be like point towards Amari. Watch him, and she's gonna follow Rook. Do you want to go with Rook, Rennick? Anybody else want to go with Rook? Okay. So you guys chase down Stone. As Stone, you walk into the cemetery. You can be here for this jogger if you want. He's not going to say anything. I know him. Won't. He wouldn't do that. Oh, this is Yonling's ex-husband. Yeah. I wouldn't have brought us here if I knew. Well, I wouldn't have brought you here. Look, I distanced my. I didn't break it off because he's untrustworthy or something. It's because I was getting in too deep, and I didn't want him involved in all this dissenter and rebellious activity. So he's always been trustworthy to me. Obviously, things change, and I don't know how to take this either. I'm going to be honest with you. I didn't think he'd be the type to save his own skin by kowtowing to them, but it's fair. That's fine. Well, so you guys landed on Niangrail, or not Niangrail, on Ungrail. Sorry, which is the next step of where you need to get to next. You landed late afternoon. Basically, the police are shaking down anybody they catch after curfew, and if they don't have documentation papers, they're going to send you to Corix. So if you don't want to get caught, you need to have a place to stay. You also can't get a hotel or an inn because you need to have documentation papers for that as well. And you guys got like smuggled onto this planet, so you have no papers, no identification, nothing. So she was like, "Well, my ex-husband's a priest. It'll be fine. We can go talk with him. He'll be trustworthy. He'll put us up." And then you figured out that he basically was forced to become a priest of Bane because that's what the Church of Bane has been doing. Is whenever they take over a planet, they've been forcing all the priests to either be sent to prison on Porix and then sent to the Hellguard, or forsake their gods and join the Church of Bane, essentially. Poseidon, yeah. So not chill, but relatively chill, comparatively. But not a bad guy for sure. Anyway, Yonling's just gonna be like, just you looks at Rook, make sure he doesn't kill him. Just go on ahead, please. I just need a moment. Uh, yeah. I mean, fair. So, Trogdor, did you want to overhear this conversation or no? They had just walked into the backyard. Okay, awesome. So you kind of do you want to? I'm assuming y'all all walk back into the house. So you walk back in. Amari's kind of like has her hand on her pistol at her hip, looking at this guy. By the way, I don't know if I described him. He's got like he's got completely gray skin. It's an Earth Genasi with kind of these like white glowing eyes and long dark hair. You can see that he's actually like pretty fit, but he's wearing a black robe with kind of the red square with the black fist on it, and he's got like a little pin, like badge on his shirt as well. He's like, "Where's Yan Ling? Where'd she go?" She'll just sigh. He didn't move, so I I know that you have no reason to trust me, and honestly, I don't wouldn't expect you to. I don't know what you're here for, but if you're friends of Yawns, then I have to know you have to be good people. Yeah. 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 To be like, a good person is someone who stands up for what they believe in and does what is right. Yes. To also nobody knew. To be fair, this guy they were swindling out of money were also cheating, so okay. He's like, yes. He's self-aware. He does not like himself at this point. So he's like, there's the basement's sparse, but back in the old days before the fair ends, I would house a few select homeless down there. Now, well, there are no homeless on Grail anymore. They shipped them all off to Korik's detention facility. Actually, no, he doesn't know about Korik's. He just like they shipped them all off on the ships, sent them who knows where. Along with half of everyone else. You are inside. No, you guys wandered. You guys have walked back inside. Yeah. Jian. Yes. Ian with a J, but it's spelled J. I've been married. Did you not understand that? All right. Um. Well, yeah. Yes. The answer is yes. I've been married before, actually. You'd have to ask Jan. She just said that she didn't feel like. The only explanation I got from her is that she just felt like there wasn't that same connection anymore or something. I don't know. Well, if you love someone, you have to let them go. Okay, sure. I mean, I let her go. I respected her wishes. I was sad, very sad about it, but I mean, it's not uncommon in our culture for marriages not to last forever. And there's no did about it. I think I answered that already. I'm not gonna make any. I'm not trying to be evasive. Yes, of course. I mean, my feelings for her were never the problem. Uh, I was very busy. I neglect. I felt strongly for her, but I did neglect her quite significantly. My work as a cleric priest was very taxing and caused me to have to spend many late nights taking care of the sick and doing other things which she understood, but she was very busy too, and we just grew apart to the point where we barely saw each other. Like by the time I was waking up, she was just coming home from work, and vice versa in many cases. Then I was going to work, and she was at home, and it was like we were two roommates that just lived in the same house, but never saw each other. I mean, you see him, and he's like he probably agrees. I won't try anything, and you probably could stop me. He, yeah. He'll be like, I'm Gian. It's good to meet you. Good to meet you. I mean, thanks, I guess. Well, he kind of like will jolt a little bit just from being like, you showing him any sort of affection, obviously. You can tell he's like very lonely, obviously. Yeah, I wouldn't go that far. He's like, I wouldn't go that far. You don't even know me. I mean, if you say so, I guess. Um, it's been a while. I mean, you don't even know me, and the things you know about me, I wouldn't want to be friends with me. All my friends, they got taken away on the ships, and I stayed because I was too scared to do the right thing. Learn what? I also don't even know if it was a mistake. I don't know. I'd be. Is it really be better to be dead right now? No, nobody likes him. None of his followers like him. That's not the point. They're supposed to be afraid of him. Because if I don't, I'm gonna get in trouble. Than being dead? Being. How, I don't understand the question. What do you mean? Being alive is clearly better than being dead. Do. Yeah. I'm not gonna die. He's gonna kind of look over towards you, Pietro. Yeah, right. Um, again, I'm sorry. I don't know. He'll just shake his head. Um, I guess thanks for being nice to me. He'll look at you, Trogdor. What? I don't know. I mean, I know a little bit of magic. Zadicus won't be happy. He'll be like, "What future is there? We're trapped here, Trogdor. There's nowhere to go. There's nowhere to run. There's no way out. All there is just trying to scrape by and survive or dying. That's all there is." Everybody except Yonling is here. But you don't know how to get off the planet. Why are you even here? Now is a really dangerous time for Yonling. You need to watch out for her. There were just a bunch of riots. It was a revolt. Called them the barricade. revolts. They were all over the city. They killed thousands of people, rising up, and now the police are out in force trying to track down the most wanted, and she's on that list. So if they find her, well, she's dead. If they find you traveling with her, then I guess you'll be all dead too. You're right. He'll be like, he just like doesn't know what to say to that. Go ahead and roll persuasion for me. Persuasion 10. He's like, I don't know. How about I just show you to where you are gonna go sleep? Um, okay. He'll be like, oh, okay, and he'll take you back to like this area that's there's like a hall that goes back behind the like main sanctuary, and it leads into this small quarters room where there's like a small kitchen, a small office, and then this very small, like really it's just like a bed that's squeezed underneath the belfry stairs. Um, where it's kind of got a small little oil lamp. You can see it's the bed's not made. He's got a robe on the floor, some scattered clothes stuff, a couple of dirty dishes on like the side table next to it. It's like a very small room. It's very chilly in here. Um, as you see, like I sleep back here. Negative emotions, channeling negative emotions leads to power. What do you think the Church of Bane believes? Reddick says that in character. There is no power in happiness unless it's happiness about having power. Perhaps you got it through traumatic life experiences that you grew through. Have you had any near death? Have you had any near death experiences? Cooked. I mean, I don't need to sleep in here. If you're more comfortable, I can just sleep on the cold floor of the basement. It's honestly not much worse. This bed gets really hard at night too. uh, he'd be like, I mean, whatever makes you all feel like you can trust me. I don't, whatever. I, all I'm trying to do is earn your trust. I just, I do, I do. I want to not die. Not die. Let me. He's gonna be like, let me just. He's like, I'm glad you're entertained. Let me just show you downstairs. Come on this way. He's gonna walk over towards the kitchen and like pull open like a cellar door. No, I thought I was doing this because you. Okay. Um. So he's going to show you that in the cellar you can see there's a few lamps to be lit, and there's like 8 beds that are all lined up against the wall. The you can see there's like a small pool of water in the middle of the floor, and like something trickling down from like this very small like skylight window that just like kind of a little bit of the fading light of the afternoon kind of peers in from. You can see that there's like a door, like a wooden door at the back as well that you presume is some kind of bathroom. But other than that, that's all that there is down here. But there is like a pile of what appear to be fresh blankets stacked in the corner. Some of you will have to sleep on the floor or double up, I guess. Um, but yeah, you all can stay down here. No, no, the Church of Bane stuff doesn't happen. That's on the iron altar actually. No, when there used to be homeless people, and also, I mean, if there were homeless people, we wouldn't be allowed to help them. But I used to house some here, feed them during the winter, make sure that they had enough to get by. It doesn't get too terribly cold out, but it can from time to time for a couple months a year. So yeah, well, um, I just did it so I wouldn't be so lonely. But um, yeah, so you can stay down here as long as you need to, I guess. I mean, I guess that'll be for a long time. Just I can't get caught. I mean, why are you even here? Why did she come back? Figured that. They said she was a political dissident. Is that true? He'll roll insight here, actually. Oh wow, he actually rolled that 18. Uh, to see if he knows what you guys are, since he kind of said, well, he said, use that noggin of yours. Why do you think she's here? He's gonna be like, are you all rebels? You're too late. The revolt already happened. Everyone's already dead. It wasn't mine. I wasn't part of it, I swear. Lying. It's the news. I mean, I guess they embellish some stories, but I mean, what's the point of the news if you can't trust it? I mean, what? Why would I guess they? I think. I mean, I don't know. I didn't really think about it. About what? I wasn't tricked. I did this because I didn't have another choice. Burninator? Wow. That's exactly. Yeah. He wants to say that, but he doesn't want to offend you. He's worried that if he offends you, you might do a demonstration. You may not want to know what it is. Wow, that must be really a very special technique. I've never heard of that before. It must be very truly powerful. Bro is literally just gonna say whatever he can to try to get you to like him because he's just in survival mode. He's not supposed to be. He's not supposed to be very likable. That's fair. Character development. We'll see. Well, I mean, I can make you dinner, I guess, if you want. I so he's gonna, as you guys kind of climb up the ladder back into the kitchen, he's gonna be like, I think I have ingredients to make my favorite food, or to make my favorite thing to cook. It's potato cabbage soup. I don't, man, don't know if I have any salt. It's really easy. You just boil water, and then you put potatoes and chopped up potatoes and chopped up cabbage in the water, and you're done. So as you climb back up, again, the soup is basically just water, potatoes, and cabbage. That's all it is. So, um, they don't. Well, that'd be great. You totally can do that. It's smart, actually. Yeah, I mean, there's not. They don't have. He's not wealthy, so he doesn't have. He has access to food, but not to a lot of variety. Because this is an island culture as well, so there's not. They like rely a lot on imports, and imports are currently heavily bottlenecked. Anyway, so it is 1 a.m. Is there any roleplay stuff anyone wants to do, or we can save it for next week? Yonling still hasn't come back as you guys are eating your soup in the basement. Um, it's up to y'all. If any of y'all have something you want to do, I'm happy to stay up for a little bit longer, but then I'm going to have to go to bed. What have we got? It's up to you. What one of y'all wants to do right now, you're more than welcome to. Sounds. Mm-hmm. Okay, cool. Okay. So this would be happening a little bit ago. I guess like as they were, you'd finish casting. This is happening like as they're cooking and about to eat. So you know she hasn't come back yet. You're gonna go outside. As you do, you at first do not see her, but you hear like a faint, muffled weeping noise coming from like the back end of the cemetery. And as you do, are you trying to be stealthy at all, or okay? Okay. I want to see if she notices you. All right, you're gonna hear this kind of. It's gonna stop as you get close. As you're gonna see her kind of poke her head up. She was. You can see like she's on her knees next to one of these small wells. And it's got like a trestle coverage. There's still like dampness, not dampness, rain sprinkling down over the top of you, or over the top of both of you. She's gonna kind of poke her head up, and she's like, she kind of, you just see her like run a hand quick over her face. Her eyes are kind of red and puffy, and she's like, "Oh, Stone, I'll be back in a minute. Sorry, didn't mean to worry you. I'm fine." It's I trust me. It's just a lot's happened. You know, some yeah. Yep. Headstone is for Quailing Lene, and it just gives a date. Um, roll persuasion for me. She trusts you enough because this kind of doxes her, so that now you know where she's from, her first name and her last name. This is kind of the last piece. Was my sister. He's gonna look. She lived. She was just my older sister. She lived a fast and loose lifestyle. One night she went out and never came back. They found her 3 days later. She had overdosed on something. I wanted to be just like her when I was growing up. This was the only church that would bury her. That's how I met Gian, actually. He was my age and was helping his father out at the church. But past is the past. We try to move on, right? Learn something. Too much to hold on to now. Stone, if that even is your real name. Whoever you are, what am I supposed to do? My sister's gone. My students, I left. And I led them to their death somehow at the same time. And Gian, I thought I was doing him a favor by leaving him behind. I thought that he didn't ever want to get involved in this, what we do. I thought he would be better off staying here, keeping his head down. That I could fight and maybe die for something I believed in, but he wouldn't have to be subject to that. And look what he's become. I know. The Gian I knew would have hated this. You are right about one thing, and that's that I can't blame myself for the choices they made when I was gone. But I'll be damned if I can't blame myself for leaving. been there before, Stone. Or whatever your name is. Have you been at a place where if you could go back and change something, you'd do all of it different? I wouldn't have written that stupid message on that blackboard. Would have brought Gian with me. Wouldn't have run and tried to fight. He would have gone and happy something. I get it. I know we have a job to do. I know. All I've been trying to do is do something. But I was so caught up in the idea that what I was doing was the right thing. What I was doing for the right reason. And I didn't even consider the facts, consider the lives that I would destroy along the way. Everyone I love, I've cared about. Their My sister only went out that night because of an argument we had. It's everyone's I've ever loved. Their life has been destroyed because of me. How? How is that not true? They made the choices they made because of my influence, because of what I told them to do or not to do. Persuasion check. I didn't realize you. Oh, okay. You did say he wanted to come out as well. Well, Rook, haven't you become just a little ray of sunshine recently? it's not right for me to cheapen what they've done. But I still don't know what to do. Gianna's in there miserable because of what the choices he made, but it's also the position I put him in. And I want to rescue him. I want him to leave with us, but at the same time, if he goes with us on this mission, he's going to die. I just know it. What should I do? She'll take your advice and stand up. You both have lost people. Does it get any easier carrying it, like you said? Fuck me. I thought I'd like going home. I didn't think it'd be this hard. I hope not. I guess I'll have to be the one standing there telling you we have a job to do. Still sucks. She'll put her hand on the side of the well and just kind of bend down and press her lips to the stones. And then whisper something. She'll close her eyes and just breathe. Straighten back up. It's not right for someone of... I have people counting on me. Being an emotional wreck isn't helping anyone. Perhaps William and Brexton and the others are dead, but he was still out there. We need to be the first to find him. Whether he can help us or not. And you're right, maybe the papers say they are dead, maybe they are alive, but I'm not going to hold out hope, since they gave a description for him, and they aren't looking for the others. Can you give me that newspaper again, Rook? They won't omit the names of the boys. They'll want their families to be shamed. I'm just gonna read through the article. Yes, it's all of them. They were all in my history class. They were all also in a history focused fraternity and lived off campus together. If it's not still under crime scene investigation, perhaps if we're stealthy enough, we can sneak out tonight and investigate. See if we find something they missed. That were, if you can think of people, you wouldn't go back to your house. And if they left anything there, I highly doubt the pencil wouldn't have found it. So, Rook, you've been on the run before, I'm sure, yes? And you, Pietro, perhaps? If you were being chased by the entire world, where would you go? I feel like those are fairly. So I feel like those are fairly expected. Carry on. How do you mean? The island is large and mostly taken up by the city. There are a few smaller islands in the area, but in terms of danger, any criminal worth his salt would have turned him in by now. So if any of the criminal organizations are still even intact, I highly doubt he's there. And I don't know what other danger there would be. There is predatory wildlife out at sea, but he's not a water genasi. He doesn't have the ability to swim far out to sea and try to find a distant atoll. The sewers, I'm sure that the local law enforcement is scavenging them now. What was your question? How do you mean? He was the smartest in class. If he was there, he was at the revolt. It's possible. What do we need to know? What can we do to find it? We need to figure out more about it. How many people were involved? If it was big enough to make the paper, they must have been able to rally quite a force, which means there's unrest in the city. Which means someone knows something. Let's go ask Jian. Maybe he can give us some data or some information. We'll start there. Then we can go out hunting. Nod. Alright. We have a start. And we will end session there. Good session, guys. We'll pick it up next week. Good roleplay. Good roleplay. W roleplay, guys. I will see you guys around. Peace out. For Jonah and Michael, I'll probably be on some R6 tomorrow night. So I'll see you then. Peace out.